All right. What's up, dudes and ghosts? Hello. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day so far. I'll be taking care of my announcement for a sec. I think I told this yesterday, but I have lost down to 219 pounds. I didn't lose 219 pounds. I'd be dead. It would be just my head left. But I am now 219 pounds as of this morning as well. So by the end of April, I'm hoping to have around to get to the whereabouts of 210 or below. 209 would be cool. Hi Rose, good job on getting first. How are you? Good, how are you doing? Congrats on the new weight too. Thank you. I'm doing all right. Okay. And then Twitter. Hello. Gonna have to like and retweet this art. God damn. Jarkius Art on Twitter drew Miriam from Bloodstained. I gotta show this. It's so pretty. They did such a fantastic job. Look at that. God damn. I like the like noise over the art as well. I like when artists do that. Very pretty. Love the shading too. And there we go. Okay. I need some kind of counter. A click counter. Okay. It works exactly the same. Why is this page blinding my eyes? Counter for what? We are going to keep our promise of going on 1,000 dates with both Spirit and Huntress. And when I say dates, it's every activity. So like the first time where they ask you where you want to go, and it's like, you either go to the yacht, you maybe go to continue the volleyball game, stuff like that. Forest Dark Pages is on. Is this page just normally not dark? Wow, it's normally not dark. Alright. Control C. So many dates, even more than that movie about the first dates. I think so, yeah. Oh, hey, Banshee, what's up? What's up, low boy? You're a good guy. Yeah, you are. Oh. Good boy. Good boy. Sounds, yeah, shaders, dark pages. I'll open it on my phone instead.
Yo, what's up, Brittany? Hello. For now, 5 minutes. Baby, yeah. What's up, Wes? What's up?
People are adopting black cats like crazy right now because of a cat movie. Oh. I hope they keep the cats. I hope they keep them. Oh, Flow. Yeah, I heard it's a great movie. Moist Critical made a kind of like a review of it. Okay. Let me do my nails before we start doing anything. It's gonna be terrible if people return those poor beauties. Yeah. I do really hope they keep them. In a moment, I'll also try to look for any tissue box, because there's not one in my room right now. Is it 100 dates each or 50-50? I don't know yet. We can figure that out together. We can keep it to 500 each, just because 1,000 would be a lot. For both. 500? Yeah. I promised 1,000, but I don't think anyone's gonna be mad if I just do 100 for both, right? Both have 100, so we have a total of 200. Not a lot of dates for each of them. It is. It is. I'm glad there's no AI, or they might get sick of you. Yeah. I can't wait to get to that point where the companies that are using AI to make like stuff for their projects, maybe movies or like games, get this turnaround of like, oh shit, people aren't buying them. Whoops. Hey, guys. In the end, you know, hiring artists isn't so bad now, is it? Because I keep seeing shit where companies are like, ah, this AI thing. How much money we can save by not hiring someone, and it's like, dude, I don't want the AI slop, bro. Get that shit out of here. What's not? Or my fave games with AI would have my fave characters calling me a stalker from seeing me too much. Hello, Nanalia. It's one of these buttons. Hold on. There we go.
I can't stop looking at the slug lips. Yeah, me neither, bro. These lips are fucking crazy. Like, what was he thinking when he put the outfit on? Like, bro, put that thing away. There are children around here. My goodness. Get back down there. But it would make my hands hurt. Bro, my nose hit my monitor. so leaned into that.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro, I was like driving a fucking NASCAR. No, I wasn't jumping because I got scared. I was like leaning into that because it was such a reach, bro. My toes were curled, my butt cheek was clenched.
God, I love him. He's very funny.
But it would make my hands hurt. I used to watch. I hate when you go to an amusement park and they like show your picture on the screen. Fuck. But it would make my hands hurt. I used to watch my dad do it once a week. You gotta get that grip strength up, buddy. Gotta strengthen those little paws. Why are you so greedy? How Oh my god, I followed the directions not well enough. Apparently, not well enough.
I can't remember who drew this. God. They're so good.
But it would make my hands hurt. I used to watch my dad do it once a week. You gotta get that grip strength up, buddy. Gotta strengthen those little paws. Why are you so greedy? How am I There's so many people here.
Even flow. God
Yeah,
damn. God, I fucking love that clip there. Jesus. So good.
Can you lick the mic so it feels like our eardrums are a human car wash? Yeah. Can you lick the mic so it feels like our eardrums are a human car wash? Yeah.
I'm gonna skip that one. What happens here? No, okay, he's still licking the mic. Who clipped this?
Can you lick? Sorry, I went digging a. Sorry, I went digging a little bit too deep there. Holy shit.
God. Okay. Sorry, just wanted to go through his clips a bit. They're good. They're good clips. God damn.
But it would make my.
That clip of him just like hitting his nose on the monitor is too good. God. Okay. Uh, should I go looking for a tissue box? Sure, yeah. Okay. I'll be right back. Shouldn't take too long. DRB. Hi, Gummy Queen. Welcome on in. How are you? So I went looking for tissue boxes. Didn't find any. Just wanted to stop by and say hi before I go off for the day. Before I log off for the day. Yeah, I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day if that applies. Because I don't know if it's night or not, so time zones, you know? Alright, let's shoot up Hooked on You. Good job, Natalia. 3 stream streak. I do want to read the because Zoocosis put out another patch note. It's titled The Grand Update. It's update 10. So later down next week we'll have a Zoocosis stream. See if we can get that last ending. For the 47th time, you know? Eventually we'll get it. Even flow. Nope, not here. Game. Let me change a few buttons. Phoenix, okay. Change that from numlock to I never hit O and then something. I do hit I for inventory sometimes. I don't use T, do I? I could use T. Let me set it back up to middle mouse instead, because that's just the way it's been for a long time, and that's the way I like it. Middle mouse. 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 One more, I think. Yeah. It's annoying to change these all the time. All right, category change. Nope. I don't want the credits. No. New game. I don't know what these are. All I know is I can get rid of it all. Okay. My name is Jason. Give me 1 second. Second acquired. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, Really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. Voice mod.
An eternity, if you catch my drift.
Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Jason. May I continue? Please, go on. Okay, then, as I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming, well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Dig up that face. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul.
Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type.
You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose. And so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? Why not? Well, hello there. I'm Dwight. And I'm Claudette. We'll take that. Claudette quickly relieves you of your gold coin and tosses it to Dwight, who bites down on it like some championship medal. No, wait, that's not the line. Like some old gold mine prospector. And this is for you. Claudette presents you with a tropical drink. When you take a sip, you find that it's incredible. Money well spent, in your estimation. But I gotta ask, could somebody maybe design the next one of these dating sims to be all-inclusive? It really takes some of the fun out of the fantasy of vacation to be watching your wallet the entire time. Thank them for the delicious drink. Thanks for the drink. It's quite delicious. You're welcome. Did someone just thank us? Go with it, Dwight. It's normal to be thanked for doing a good job. Trust me on this one. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation, as you feel something soft bump into your foot. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Oh, wow. Wowee. Oh my. Hello. Ugh, that guy. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed. Let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days. And then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do? Toss it back. You bent down and grabbed the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much? Blah. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way. And nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your way.
Don't be scared, Jason. You were made for this.
Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. Okay, I think the way we're going to do this is I'm going to go all the way 10 times. With both Spirit and Huntress. To make up for breaking their heart. I know. They're digital characters. They don't have feelings. I get it. I just kind of want to soak in this island a little longer, to be fair. I love this game. It's nice. Comfortable. I should play more like this, because it warms up my, my voice acting. Not necessarily dating sims, but overall, like, novel games where characters show up and talk without, well, in speech, like in text, not in actual voices, because then I can't voice a voice. That's just, you know. Give me 1 sec. I'm mixing up my gamer subs drink. No spill. Just the way I like it. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract me from my total domination? That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Jason, you might want to, you know, say something. Actually, never mind, there'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? I'd say I'm very attractive. So what you think very attractive is compared to this? Trapper flexes and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Flight, for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? Who gets the point for skipping class? Wait, let me do that one. You could say I majored in skipping class. Ha. If I had ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking almost always. What's your favorite animal? I like dog. Dog? You'd look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. What's your favorite color? Red. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. What's your dream job? Not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectation to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Best flavor of ice cream? Chocolate is nice. Horseflesh is disgusting. Because obviously. Vanilla is very basic, but almost every topping goes with it so well. I think vanilla is the one that's most complemented by by ice cream toppings. Vanilla? My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me, I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. Oh, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna not use voice mod for this. It's just taking longer. We're teaching lessons now, narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island. Even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Come on, it's horse flesh. The best flavor is horse flesh. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right, I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? It might actually be horseflesh. Who do you think you are? Let me tell you who. Not the one in control of if you live or die. You have to understand, it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. No. Damn it. Skip. Very. Flight. History. Dog. Blood red. Not working at all. Horse flesh. Horse flesh? Horse flesh. I mean, ocean sounds. Blah, 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 blah. My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the, yeah, we gone through this part. The best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, not that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Drapper. I'm pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say it hello to Wraith. I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time, but the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose not take part. Geez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Who said that? Wait. That was his line. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's a massive boat dock nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Yeah, that's the lounge. It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. To kick up your feet, look out over the ocean and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Hold on. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murder's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here for a long time. So very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway. I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible. And don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you can do is help us get off this island. Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please, follow us. Hey, narrator? Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. No. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. Its spirit is like a Toblerone bar. How so? How so, Rose? This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. So, what'll it be? I want to consult the on you. Actions and consequences. Let me see. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, let's go to the yacht, but let's enjoy a meal that's gonna make Spirit like us a bit more. Trapper is very pleased with your choice. Not just because he owns this boat either. Hard to break into when you want to eat, but very delicious when you finally get it. Sounds about right. Clearly you understand the importance of appreciating the finer things in life. Unfortunately, though, this means these uncouth heathens are on now on my beautiful boat. I'll make sure to help wash it as soon as they leave. Not exactly a genial host, but what he said isn't even the worst thing about his comments. Is that he made them in front of everyone else. Loudly. They're used to it at this point, though, so it's time to get to the good stuff. Eating. As the guest of honor, you can choose the appetizer. Here's the menu. What do you want served? Something in... Is that French? I'll take, well, I don't know how to say it, but whatever this is, I think it's French. You pointed the foreign-sounding item on the menu. I don't know what it is, but I'm here, so why not try something new? In fact, we'll take two. Honestly, I have no idea what I just ordered. I'm just trying to vibe and roll with the punches. I get it. I don't exactly like it, but I do dig it. Do the unexpected thing. Don't play their game. Oh, you dig it, do you? Well, I hope you really vibe with no No substitution. No substitutions, which is what Jason just pointed at. At least you knew it was in French. Don't worry though, I prepared for this possibility. Dwayne, Clarice, bring out the pigs in the blanket for these simpletons. He definitely knows their real names, Art, Dwight, and Claudette. The survivors arrive with trays of food as everyone stands around and makes conversation. Hi, Roxanne. Enjoy. Please, for our sake. They catch Trapper glaring at them for daring to speak directly to you, but Dwight pushes on anyway. Can we get you anything else? I'm all set, but thanks for great service. I mean it. Fantastic. Wow, no one ever thanks us for anything. Thank you. I'll thank you kindly for never speaking out loud to my guest without being spoken to first. Now scram. Now that the help is gone, the killers, you know, killers is a bit harsh, but they haven't killed anyone today. Anyhow. Should we call them suitors or something? I don't know. That lacks a bit of punch. Sadly, Trapper is like a crybaby gumdrop, terribly sour to the taste. The longer on the tongue and the sweet chewy center. I'm sticking with killers. The killers have begun to hover around you. They each seem to be waiting for a moment alone with you. Except Wraith, he seems to be studying the corner of the room, deftly avoiding any engagement with you at all costs. Who will you allow to steal you for a quick second? Spirit, come here. You look between Huntress and Trapper and catch Spirit's eye. She's glowering at you. Once she has seen you, she locks on and floats over without looking away once. The clip of wounds with the face to the monitor was mine. Hell yeah, good clip. I thought of this as I was reading this stuff. So do we do this? So the whole like 1,000 dates promise. Do we simplify that to 10 times going all the way with them, with both Spirit and Huntress? Like 10 times each. So repeat the question I eat here. Hold on. So when I went down the route of breaking Spirit and Huntress's heart, I said I would take them on a 1,000 date afterwards to make up for it. But clearly that's too much. So, I thought maybe instead I could go all the way with them. With each of them 10 times. I think it takes about 2 hours for that if I'm reading everything. Is an achievement? No, I want to soak in the game longer, but I also kind of feel bad for breaking their heart in the first place. We got every achievement done, hooked on you. Thank you, Roxia. Wraith is deaf as bazooka gum. Great in the beginning until tricked into chewing on just paper flavored gum. That's a funny way to put it. What do you think of the proposition, Rose? That's how I feel after his terrible ending. Yeah, no, his ending sucks ass. About what? Proposition. So instead of going on certain number of dates, maybe we go for 10 times all the way with each huntress and spirit. I think that would take even less time. Yes, please. Okay. We're gonna go with that. Sorry if I'm paused right now. I'm also kind of doing my nails. I'd lose track at 20. That's good. That's exactly how far we're gonna go. Okay. I'll be careful with my nails and how I position my hands. So, you look between Huntress and Trapper and catch Spirit's eye. She's glowering at you. Once she has seen you, she locks on and floats over without looking away once. I go eat, lurk, have fun, Jason in chat. Yeah, of course. Sleep well, Roxanne. Sweet dreams and have a great day tomorrow, buddy. Tell me the truth, and I'll know if you're lying. You only chose this yacht so you could get a better look at it. Because you're already planning how to sabotage it. Right? Right? Just trust me, just go with it. Of course you are. These big dumb boats are so obscene. They're nothing but floating tributes to the wasteful megalomania of the uber wealthy. This pleasure barge belongs to the bottom of the ocean, but not before the obnoxious elites who believe this kind of lifestyle is righteous are chained up inside of it. Excellent idea. To punish them for their excesses. Will wash as their screams bubble up from their watery grave. Congratulations on getting the full spirit experience so quickly. Or condolences. Either or. Everyone put down your appetizers. I'm bored. And on my yacht, that's unacceptable. Declan? Yes, sir? Prepare a libation. Something that will impress our new guest. By the looks of them, shouldn't take much. Carla, make sure we've got both booze and non-alcoholic versions available. Nobody has to drink if they don't want to. I'm a killer, not an asshole. Declan? Carla? I thought their names were Dwight and Claudette. Who the hell are Dwight and Claudette? Hey, Daryl and Christina. You know those two? Maybe they work on that other island. I'll give Trapper one thing. I do think it's funny that he keeps misnaming Dwight and Claudette. That is funny. You, Jason, ready your mouth hole. Wow, this guy really knows how to sell a drink. While undoubtedly crass, he does have a point. A minigame is incoming, and the success or failure of your quest may very well depend on the readiness of your mouth hole. Okay. Let me take a look at something. Blah, 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 blah. Volleyball. Yeah. I don't think there's anything written down for the drinking game. Damn. Okay. I guess we're gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Ready. Away we go. The party never stops. Shots, shots, shots. Nice. Nice. Dude, nice. Almost just as nice. This whole amnesiac thing is already a lot to take in without also pouring a bunch of drinks on top of it. So it's not unexpected that you didn't perform perfectly. Lucky for you, my desire for perfection is only matched by my enjoyment in watching losers fail publicly. But don't expect luck to get you through this forever. Overwhelmed by the afternoon's activity, you feel yourself spinning out of control. What is it? Was it the drinks? The pressure to perform? The rocking of the ship? Smartly, you pound a pitcher of water before everyone goes dark around you. And it turns out a quick nap was just what you needed. When you come to, Dwight and Claudette are somehow already back on shore, waving at the boat. I'm pretty sure that means it's time to head back and leave this yacht behind. What a shame, too. Trapper planned to serve like live monkey brains as an entree. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to a certain other people either. I feel bad because I can't think of any candy that reminds me of Huntress. No, I get it. She tends to close herself off in hard times. She's a strong, well, literally huntress. And she wants a family, but I don't think that can be transitioned over to a candy or like a food property. Or characteristic, rather. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster's here. Surprise? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Stir. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Jason. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. I think Pop Rocks, but then Nerds Candy, but then Jawbreakers. Look at this. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them will sit opposite to you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated... Whoops. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. Imposter, go away. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which, you know, considering what you've been up to, who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Jason, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gotta be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabrics when sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be getting sick. Is there something else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, 'cause I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Ah, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough! Grow up! Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop. Please, I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the Skull of Azeroth. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, Jason, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. And it will take even longer cleaning up their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea, and we hate for it to get cold. He hated it when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Ready. Away we go. Slice. Yoink. That's why it should be called mystery meat, similar to the mystery meatloaf of my childhood before real food started coming in. Whoops. That's fine. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Well, machetes aren't supposed to be used as a weapon, you see. It's to clear up plants out of the way. Or, I guess, just cut them for your own. Whatever you're doing, I guess. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the mask killers while they eat, which involves lifting their mask and shoving up food behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudine and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Jason. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think this digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. I still think of Machete, the actor. Sure, man. Why did my chair do that noise? That was weird. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Actually, it's not the food or the company. I'm just super self-conscious how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner so I'd have an excuse not to chew in front of everyone. Sorry if that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. And that's a segue to our own little meal stop in the stream. Nope, don't do that one. Shutting off master volume. I'm gonna go prepare myself a meal. When I get back, there is another Meat Beards food that video that we haven't watched yet that released very recently. You don't like Uncle Machete? It's not that I don't like him, it's just that, you know, under the context of the game, I get what they're talking about. They're talking about the machete as the tool, you know? Okay. I'll be right back. So you do like him? Let me look him up. Uncle Machete. Oh yeah, he's cool. I like him. Yeah. He's in Spy Kids. Yeah, he's chill. I like him. Hi, Alfie. Welcome on in. I love how there's a movie just called Machete, and dude is hooked up with machetes under his coat, and he's got small machetes on the side as well. That's really funny. Okay, I'll go prepare some food. Shouldn't take too long. When I get back, we'll watch Spirit Beats Food. I love that movie. I haven't seen it yet, but pictures are showing up when I look up Uncle Machete. Okay, I'll be right back. You go get food and I go get food too. Hell yeah. I hope whatever is going on that stresses you out, River, gets solved. Or gets better. Hi, Hodge, how are you? I'm at work on my last break for the night. And you cry, just because I'm getting trained and my trainers, the ones from today and the one for the next 2 days, were talking shite about having to train how and how trainees slow them down, etc. Oh no, you don't have to worry about that. That doesn't have to do anything with you. I think that's natural. Ma'am, I have been scrubbing all of the dishes and been doing basically everything alone because you keep abandoning me. Like, huh? Yeah. Hello there, how are you? Okay. No, don't put that in full screen. The other video in full screen. I'll beat them up for real. Let me at them. Sorry for the rant. You're good. You're good. It makes for conversation, man. It's good to have conversation. I like conversation. I like talking. I like talking to you guys. Rose, are you ready? Also, thank you for the welcome back, Rose. I just want to make sure that Rose is here to watch Beard Meets Food because they love it. They absolutely love this channel. I still have about 1.5 more hours left. You got this. It's weird working so late. Yep. Rose. Hello. Can open? We can do a can opening. Yeah, sure.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you, No More Reality, for the raid. How was stream? What did you guys do? Hold on, let me give you a shout out and not raid you by accident like I tend to do. Thank you for the raid. I am Jason Black, a horror slash Dead by Daylight slash art VTuber. I want to work more on making a horror game down the line. How are you guys doing? If you guys need to do anything like sleep, drink, eat, go to work, study, feel free to do so. We'll be watching I always mix up the words. Beard Meets Food, a channel that does a lot of food challenges at restaurants. And after that, we're going back to a Dead by Daylight dating experience called Hooked on You. Rose, are you here? Rose is the one that really likes those videos. Rose! Damn it, hold on. I am here, okay. Hello. There you are. I was calling out to you for a bit there. Okay, Roxanne, in your case, if you're still listening, I'm gonna go get my can. Get ready for a can opening ASMR. Just want to make sure. Are you here, Roxanne? Yes, River. My mom kept calling me too, so I got confused. Okay. Fair enough. Yes, River. Let me put on some music because this this no noise in the background is really tearing my soul apart. I'm be heading back to work. I'll be back afterwards. Yeah, no problem. Take care, man. See you soon. I hear with headphones. Okay. I'm gonna go get it. Okay. There you go. All right. Beard Meets Food. Here we go.
It's the only way to go.
No problem, Roxanne.
Jeep Life, if you ever need a tow. Jeep Life, it can even go off-road, yeah. Got a new rental car. Actually, nobody nicked that. That's actually a catchy jingle.
Sleep well,
Might sell
Roxanne.
that to Jeep. Sounds like a Jeep ad. It's not a Jeep ad. Roll the drone footage. Yeah. You've got to find a way to keep yourself entertained while you're driving through the States out by yourself. Swap the Mustang for a Jeep Wrangler. Thought it might be a little bit more effective in a crash style scenario. Anyway, this isn't Top Gear.
I was going to
Thank
do
God.
something on my PC, but I completely
Well, yeah.
forgot what I was going to do.
We are here!
One of those moments.
Oh, knee. We're in Tampa today.
Kind of like those moments
Well,
where
hopefully
you run
nobody
in, you
tampers
walk
with my
into a room
portion
and forget
size.
why you're there in the first place.
Oh, one of those spooky robot waiters.
I've seen one of those robot
I'm
waiters.
good, thanks. I'm here to do the...
I've seen one of those robot waiters at a St. Hubert recently that I went with my family, and it had a cute catfish on it. It was really adorable.
Thanks.
Oh, James, nice
Yes.
to meet you.
Yeah.
I'm here for the
Yeah.
giant
Yep.
Stromboli.
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
Cool. All right. Robot waiters.
Yeah, that's my new robots. They started today.
They're going to take over eventually, though.
He's my servant. At some point they might.
This is the shirt.
Cute.
I conquered the 6-pound JD Stromboli. Nice. It's a cool shirt. Gotta win that now.
Yeah.
All right. This is what we're doing today. 3-star difficulty level, apparently. Well, those aren't always accurate. It's a giant Stromboli. Eat it, and it's free.
1 hour time limit.
Yeah. And if you just eat the robot's back. If you eat the calzone Stromboli, what's the difference?
Stromboli calzone has ricotta cheese. Stromboli doesn't.
Ah,
Yeah.
I learned
Yep.
something today. And if you finish it, it's on the house,
It's on the house if you eat it all,
right? And you get the T-shirt.
and you get a T-shirt.
Him saying that the robot's back just reminds me of that time Markiplier played with Wade and Bob at the bomb diffusing hand simulator, and they took off the lid and it just for some reason gravitates back, and he's like the lid's off, it's coming back for vengeance. Such a good clip.
Too.
Sweet. They said they're gonna split one. Come on, guys. Come on.
Maybe 6 ways. Last night we made one and we split it 7 ways.
7 ways.
Yeah.
I still couldn't eat it.
Yeah,
Still couldn't finish it.
I don't know.
Oh, the robot waiter's bringing it. That's the first time that's happened to me.
My
6 pounds.
God.
I'm at a place called Johnny Brusco's today, which is in Trinity, in Florida, and I'm taking on the Ultimate Stromboli Challenge. It costs $49.99, but if you can finish it inside 1 hour, you get it free and the
Wow.
T-shirt.
Correct.
Yeah, and it's 6 pounds.
6 pounds.
And you guys tried this between what, 7 of you,
7 of us.
and you didn't finish it.
We did not.
That is embarrassing.
Very much so. Everyone, let's count down. 3, 2, 1, go.
Thank you. Right, I'm gonna cut this, but this is the money shot. Ready? It is hot.
That looks so
Oh,
good.
It's yummy. I don't think this is gonna be any problem. Famous last words. Yeah.
How much does he get to leave in his beard?
Never heard that one before. Let's cut this into quarters. Need to get some air in there because it is pretty warm. It looks bigger now.
An hour.
Looks so good.
It was a matter of time. I don't know why I'm trying to front it.
Yeah, I don't know why it took 2 minutes to tell you the truth. What's up, but anyway, welcome back to the episode. We're at Johnny Brusco's today, trying to best their £6 Stromboli challenge, which is essentially a folded pizza with lots of delicious toppings, or more accurately in this case, fillings.
Looking at this is making me full.
Quarter and 4 minutes.
I don't think I need these anymore.
Yeah, you don't need that.
Got rid of them.
Need some napkins there, Brian? Give him more napkins.
Thank you very much.
Got it. They need a few of those.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Get after it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know, you know. You say it makes you sick?
That's a lot.
Yeah, she's got a point. It's filled with ground beef, pepperoni, ham, cheese, peppers, onions, probably some other stuff I fail at this point to recall. There's lots of stuff in there, that's what I'm getting at.
I think he's got a shot.
Just on a sweat now.
I told you, it's a meat sweats.
This is why.
You do spicy challenges too, or just
No,
quantity?
never.
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 Yeah, I don't blame you.
That's halfway.
That's half. Yeah.
Hey, I said he could do it in 25 minutes. Can they beat that?
25.
25 minutes, that's what I had bet. I think you're gonna win that, though. Yeah, you're gonna win.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know, this guy's betting in play. Not sure that's entirely fair. Still, there's plenty of food to go. Like, we'll see if either of them are close. As you can see, I made the uncharacteristically astute decision to get the crusty end bits out of the way early this time around. I'm a changed man.
Hey, Steve. Start another one. He's almost done with it.
You are grubbing right
It's my trade.
So, do you have any records or anything? For your life?
I don't really take it that seriously, you know. Like, I just try and make fun videos out of it, you know.
Got you.
I did that, you know, the contest on July 4th, the hot dog contest.
Yeah.
That was hard. I can't figure out how to eat 2 hot dogs at once. I don't know. I don't know why I did that.
Don't do that, man.
How you feeling?
Sweaty.
Yeah?
Feeling good though. This is delicious.
And where are you from?
I'm from a place called Leeds
Leeds?
in England. Yeah.
Yeah.
People really only know it because of that album by The Who, you know, Live at Leeds.
Yeah. Right.
That's pretty much it. That and a guy called Jimmy Savile.
That's more than 3/4 actually.
Yeah, this guy was a hoot. I enjoyed the running commentary, keeping the pace and all that. Teamwork. Sort of. By the way, if you're wondering, you don't need to finish the marinara sauce.
Yeah, okay. I couldn't eat a tenth of that. I was sick most of the night, by the way.
I could eat
You're
a
at
fourth of that pretty
13
easily.
13 minutes.
Nice. 14 minutes.
Yeah.
You rounding up? Right. The last piece.
Yeah, just enjoy that last piece. Take about 40 minutes on that one.
I got the cutlery back out.
Oh, there you go. Okay, good.
Oh, this guy's seen the videos.
Yeah. Stole my gag, you son of a... Nah, I'm just playing. And actually, there's still a quarter or so left to go. Admittedly, we've got 3/4 of the time limit remaining, but you never know. You can actually get a good idea at this point just how thick this thing really is. Fortunately,
Look at
the
that.
dough is nice and airy and soft, cooked to perfection, so it doesn't take much in the way of mastication to break it up and get it down the old pipe.
Is there any chance I could get like a Diet Coke or something?
Of course.
Thank you very much.
Can I get a Diet Coke, please?
Beautiful.
This is delicious.
Diet Coke, sir.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And a little late for a tactical Diet Coke, but I'll definitely take the edge off the
Tactical
salt.
Diet Coke.
Yeah, I'm coming for that shirt.
I've got an extra large.
Maybe after I finish the meal, yeah. I've done that joke so many times now.
Yeah, well, I mean, that is kind of the gig. Look, I got the utensils out again. I'm slowing down a bit.
I find it funny that one of them said that they were disgusted by
It's
this.
okay, I'll censor it. I'll put like a little beep
Because
sound in
technically
there.
it's just eating, but more. It's eating a lot, but like... It's not like whatever was happening in,
I don't think so.
what's that game?
What's the time at?
Little Nightmares.
It's under 30 minutes to give them 2 t-shirts.
I think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I like that idea. I think I'll just take the one though. Suitcase space is at a bit of a premium these days. Hope you enjoyed it. And as always, I'll catch you next one.
Oh man, I don't know. Make sure I've got like all the little bits and pieces here.
That's every little bit. You got them all.
Go, last fight.
Last bite, guys.
This has been Mixed Food, and that was Johnny Brusco's Ultimate Stromboli Challenge. Just about beaten you.
There it is.
21 minutes.
Thank you, thank you. That was delicious.
I think it's very
Do you have a
embarrassing.
dessert menu?
I do.
Oh, thank you, No More Reality, for the follow. I think it's really embarrassing that 7 of these guys that are at the table couldn't finish it in 1 hour. Like, I can already take on a quarter of it. So you'd probably need at least 3 to 4 of me to eat that. I don't know.
You're
They
joking,
always
right?
want dessert after.
You're
They always
joking,
want
right?
dessert after.
No, you gotta have something sweet.
Gotta have something sweet after that.
All he needs now is a boat.
What would
You're
you, what would you
joking.
recommend?
Cheesecake, chocolate cake,
No,
carrot
the
cake.
chocolate lava
And
cake.
use himself as a thing.
Chocolate this one?
No, it's the cannoli's the
This
best.
one.
Cannoli's the best.
Cannoli.
Oh,
I think.
they
That
don't-
one's the best.
I can't get cannolis in England though, so
No.
You want a cannoli then?
Cannoli? Okay.
I'll go with the cannoli, please. Yeah.
Cannoli coming up. Hey,
Cannoli!
stuff it really good, all right?
6 pound cannoli.
6-pound cannoli.
I think I've only ever had like one cannoli before ever in my life.
I have never had any cannolis in my life. I want one so bad ever since that episode with Markiplier talking about cannolis in the bread episode of Distractable. Great podcast. I recommend watching it 100%. 10 out of 10.
So looking forward to this.
Oh,
How do you feel after that?
I'm feeling good, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, thanks for asking. You want some?
I was trying to ask you, I mean, your weight, your size, to put 6 pound weight, you got a big tummy then. Let me put it that way. You never think you could put 6 pounds in there.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. It was great seeing you. Thank you. Appreciate it. It was delicious. It was delicious.
Thanks, thank you. Oh, man.
I love cannolis, but I'm picky about them too.
so much. I mean, like, is that not evidence enough? Everyone's so friendly.
I need to see if I can
Plus,
order
they're all
cannolis.
impressed by the disgusting feats of gurgitation, which helps. Right, on to the next one.
Nice. Good video. Love that one. That was good. There's always end
Do you know
scene
Stromboli
credit.
is the name of the bad guy in Pinocchio?
Is it?
You remember Pinocchio? The Disney movie from the 1940s?
Yes, yes.
He's called Stromboli.
We looked at that when we were doing this different characters. I'm like, just fringe on that one.
Very good. Okay. We will return to Hooked on You. Just let me take a look at a few things and... Alright. I'll go in BRB screen. I'm gonna go put away my dishes. And I'll be right back. There's some that taste like our sour cream when they shouldn't taste like that. Weird. Yeah, I don't feel like they should taste like sour cream at all. I'll be right back. Alright. I forgot to light up my candle. I always do. Thank you for welcome back. Okay. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner so I'd have an excuse not to chew in front of everyone. Sorry if that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross. But try to relax and not worry that what everyone thinks. It's so important to always remember people are watching you. Judging you. Definitely not ignoring you, right? Guys? Is anyone listening to me? Typically a group that includes one if not more cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. However, right now you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician, so please don't take this as a medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive. Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide, narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're here. Why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. For the choices might be yours to make, but they're mine to reward. You wake up to find Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring out over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feelings inside me that we're all truly insignificant. And the only thing worth pursuing is revenge. I have to wonder, how could anyone believe anything else? You look out into the darkness of night and ponder her question. Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such a massive nothingness? You've always. Maybe it's Spirit's words, maybe it's the ocean, or maybe it has always been this way. But you suddenly feel connected to Spirit's words. I may not remember much about my life before, but there's one thing I know to be true. I've always been alone. And I always will be alone. Spirit has turned from looking at the ocean and is looking directly at you now. It's a funny idea, isn't it? Being alone. Together? It's the best we can hope for. Maybe. Or maybe it's too much to hope for. Maybe it's impossible to pretend we know anything. Is that just arrogance? I was so dumb. So busy trying to please everyone and be the perfect student, the perfect employee, the perfect daughter. I didn't take care of myself, and now I'm all I've got. Worst of all, I got distracted from my true purpose, my destiny, the purpose that was sitting inside me my whole life. Okay, so this might sound a bit silly, but Spirit looks around to see if there's anyone else on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two, she continues. There's a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known, but I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid. You're not stupid. That sounds badass. Right? But I didn't let it out. And then I, you know, chop chop. And now that dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast. But enough about me. What's inside of you, stranger? I'd like to have a dragon. Maybe not the best choice of words. I mean, a dragon sounds awesome, honestly. Though I don't feel like I've got anything inside me at all. Just darkness. Never-ending darkness. And here I thought Spirit was the biggest goth on the island until you arrived. Perhaps I could light a torch and search through that darkness. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. You clench the hilt of your sword in your hand and quickly slash Dwight and Claudette in two. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hands which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, no time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh great, we have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me. Which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything ever happened on schedule? Even once? Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick. And then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... Jason, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quick so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Whoops. I misclicked. Hold on. Whoopsie. I just wanted to play the bongos. Casual bongos. Did she? Hello? Banshee? Hold on. Banshee's in the closet. I don't know what he's doing. I can put weights something heavier. Something heavy. I don't know. Okay. Sorry. He was munching away at the cardboard of my PC box. Not the new one, the old one. And I'd rather him do that on a random Amazon box. I choose you, Spirit. Whoa, whoa, this entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Really? You want to hear from me? Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me, and I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. Talk about bullshit stories. If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and... Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting, and when it's not. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected. And so I'm going to tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hada, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious outlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area? How could something like this just appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. The Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. Help me, cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now it was if every detective in the city was there, looking this strange structure up and down. Sorry, I got... Oh, there it is. Inspecting it on every side, it didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners, or seams. It was completely solid and much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me, cried the man, as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hara comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety, as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. And as the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddling on the ground, the man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hara was no help at all, powerless to save him. Guilt began to weigh on her, like it never had before. Don't let me die here, in here, the man begged. Don't let me die alone. Stay calm, instructed Detective Hara. You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through the narrowest of passageways, Detective Hara watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of the strange prisoner. Together they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. Promise? Asked the man. Promise that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised. I do. A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection, like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hara, for she knew he would return, and he did, pressing his lips up to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box. Repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, Promise? Promise that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised. I do. And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box, without truly knowing why, Detective Hara leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into this strange structure. Her breath creep into this strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. Thank you, said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. Get back, yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hara and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be filled by a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hara gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box, Her feet splashed in the puddling rainwater, her heart racing as she wept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There, in the corner of the box, was a pile of pieces, like parts of doll almost pulled apart. Or perhaps that's just how Detective Hara had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop that pile, a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak in the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up at the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her, you who initiated this harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual? She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail, and now no one is sure to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This game was supposed to be a light-hearted romp. Please, I said do something. Yes, yes. Give me one moment. I just want to see what happens if I do certain choices. And then I'll pick the right one. Because I don't think I've visited the other ones. Cool story. Cool story. Snort laugh. I can't do a snort laugh. I don't know how to. Thanks for the feedback. Spirit floats away as everyone looks wide-eyed at you. It was pretty cool. So nice of you guys to provide validation. Yeah, smooth move, doofus. On that note, everyone's decided it's time to take a break. Okay. Go back. You stand and without saying anything, approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. Her robe, hovering in the air, begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. It's certainly not what you expected. Instinctually, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward movement, and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corner of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. I'm now allergic to lobster. Imagine if he said something like cannoli. Damn it, I'm allergic to cannolis out of nowhere. Oh. Hi, Alana. Welcome on in. How are you? This fog that follows me around. I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day, even when you're a god. I mean, a narrator. I'm okay. How about you? I'm doing good. Fuck, I'm allergic to cannoli. He didn't say cannoli. You're good. You're doing it again, right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Dipping in a hot tub's with the spirit. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I just want to be totally clear, even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any other ickly. I believe you. Completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, and so was the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. Sure, you're on this island, trapped on, one might say, in the most puzzling place. Also a completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue. Your lips are blue. Really? You'd call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find... revenge. Oh. Thanks, Alana. See ya. Okay, so the similarity stopped there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins, or well, maybe it has coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. I have to give this to the art team. Whoever drew this, I absolutely love the way they shaded the characters. The art style is very cute as well. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You've got to figure that with that many sharp edges. A person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. I read that wrong. A lot. You've got to figure that with that many sharp edges. Did I read that wrong? Yeah, I read that right. Okay, never mind. The truth is, and I would typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it. I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep, when I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. Thank goodness there's no eye tracking or I'd be guilty. Dude, you're not the only one. I've never been able to shake it. That's a very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me? Hold on, I'm looking for answers. Also, I went to the restroom earlier and I found out, I looked up where cannolis were invented. They were invented in Sicilia. not the PlayStation app, the Steam. Let's see. Yeah, okay. The good answer here is who cares? Who says I believe in anything? And for that matter, who even cares what I think? Our beliefs are our business, no one else's. Well, I'll be. That's a strong take. You've got to cultivate your own garden. I just admire you, Jason. You're not offering up your thoughts or opinions simply to feed the curiosity of others, like some of the more desperate residents of our little paradise. Good for you, I say. Now you've got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything, don't I already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that, she is the... Damn it. Got me going again. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions. There's so many variations now after it came from Sicily. Yeah. You find a certain someone standing before you with a fresh towel, ready to try to dry you off. Sorry, kids, but it's time for bed. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all of the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. You watch as Spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her, at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life, or has it already been taken from you and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rub off their beauty sleep. I have thought about this often. I think one of the reasons I like Hooked on You is how not directly involved in the story it is, but kind of like it's giving you perspectives of what happened. And I think it's also because it's kind of like story driven. I like a good story driven game. I think I would love a Dead by Daylight story game that follows like the events that's going on inside the entity's realm. Because there are entries about survivors trying to to find ways out of the entity's dimension. And I'd love something like that. I think that could be cool. Ready. Away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Let's see what's on this station. '88 was just getting good. Okay. I've thought about this often, and I've said this often, but I think if Dead by Daylight added a tropical beach map to its base game, I think that would be sick as fuck. There is like there's a picture that is there to like advertise for certain outfits for Renato, Alita, and Skull Merchant, and they are at such a place. And I'd love to see that. And they could do a thing where maybe on one of these benches there's like a Huntress's axe is just like implanted in it. Or maybe you can find her mask somewhere. I don't know. Could be cool. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? I'm a jump between Huntress and Michaela. Michaela. What a spirit. Huntress, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. She's more than happy to tell you. Sorry, I'm stretching my back. Okay. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet in it to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky. By now, you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. But this one is still undeniably odd. Had a good time on the private yacht today, huh? That comforting rocking sensation. That was all me. Oh yeah, you're welcome. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the Huntress right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share you two things with you. One, I do not take rejection well. Two, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of this scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if I bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier. It might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the... about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone for real this time. Maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully, you're not poisoned. Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh, geez. It is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all of the contestants talk directly to camera. I think today really went well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do? Okay. Attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my sarafan. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I for one will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buskill. And... Trapper. Oof. Where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might have to just kill Dwight to feel something again. I'm not really sure how to feel about Jason. On one hand, everyone I've ever cared about has met an awful fate, so it's probably good for Jason if they just keep ignoring me. On the other hand, there's something about them that maybe could work out for my plan. For me. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I can't choose to be cold. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe. Okay, those are choices. Those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. I was gonna go grab my drink, but my hand gravitated toward the candle. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky. You feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Thanks, bud. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind this joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today's an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind. He left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to. Not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me, and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review. If it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent. And whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. And even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Jason. Last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm not suspicious there's no option. Yes, I'm not at all suspicious that there's no option here. What an encouraging response. And we're so glad that you're not suspicious. Hey, Claudia, maybe Jason isn't suspicious because they figured out what they're actually doing here. Zero chance. They're still clicking, even right now, to see how you'll respond. Hey, look at that. Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter, though, Jason. We're so happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Jason. Do you hear us? We're all having fun. Sorry, wrong voice. Do you hear us? We're all having fun. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this disparagement agreement? No. I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Jason, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. I'm allergic to coffee even though I like coffee. It's comical how bad you don't like that trickster. Yes. Yes. Hey, Jason. It's still totally cool if you have any constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games, resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. breakfast. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and... So much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. I'm still voting to unalive that imposter that should be Trickster, but my brain is saying is an ugly imposter or Skinwalker. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna let you have your own little head cannon. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I really hope next time I get a chance to give like a suggestion to the Dead by Daylight team, I'm gonna give them a Hooked on You map suggestion, because honestly, come on, that'd be so cool. It's like the Sarah thing, but with Island Trickster. Poor Sarah. Poor Sarah, just untrustworthy from your perspective. Can't trust Sarah. Her neck is too big. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone see where I left my cleaver? Never trusting Sarah. Poor her, man. Haha, just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to our breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded. Oh, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast to... And just like that, here comes Spirit. Something's not right. Did anyone else feel especially cold last night? Not in the technically dead sense, but I don't know, some other sense? It's like, for the first time in a long time, I felt the sun yesterday. And then it went away. I didn't like it. Guessing the Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. I'm glad the introduction of Jason to our island paradise. And yeah, that was in quotations. Didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking a question too. It's, when will Wraith shut up? And now they're all looking at you, expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. We never get to fucking eat, bro. We got that one drink that Claudette and Dwight give us. And maybe a snack. On Trapper's yacht. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. Nope, nope, stick it in there. A little more, a little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yes. How does that feel? Intense? Nice. And that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yes. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two would even do whatever it is they are doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Narrator, I literally know that you know what's happening. You're omnipotent, come on. Omniscient. Sorry, just weird schmutz on my screen. Where does that come from? Okay. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. No, what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think 2 people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense. Did you actually think we were being hip, Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Jason. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Also, give me 1 second. Hey, Xenix, 235 stream streak. Going strong. Good stuff, buddy. Let me just make sure that the art thing is turned off. It is. Okay. Let me just make sure that you guys don't see this. I'm gonna put on a background just to be safe. I forgot I wanted to show someone something. Okay. Just waiting on Buzz. Okay. Good to see you again, River. Okay, now I can close this just to be safe. And I can show game. Spiky tipped, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's... Hey babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon, or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island, you know. IP Island. Where only Hollywood celebs hang out, if you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat, threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends, just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy's gone and we've got some ground rules that establish that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back. Take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's Spirit. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot, but I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it in the way that I do. Not like those other killers. They don't get me. But I'll get them. Oh, I'll get them. Sorry. But I'll get them. Oh, I'll get them all. And I'll get my father too. And I'll punish him for what he did to me, to my mother and me. Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around in the air as she threatens, well, the entire universe. It's scary, and more than a little hot if you get turned on by menacing. Wait, I want to be friends. How dare it. Moving on. Allergic to abs. Now, whoopsie. I've been cured of my ab allergy, thanks, Spirit. Look, all this time on Murderer's Island has got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. I'd suggest you do the same. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance. But you've also seen that there's a more sensitive side hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? You consider her offer, but... Or you can decide if you want to go off with Spirit. The Huntress interjects. I guess you could go with Spirit today. She seems pretty cool, actually. I think we weren't here on this island vying against each other for your attention. We might actually be friends. We might have something, though. You and I couldn't let you go off her goth lighthouse without speaking up first. Yeah, I know her secret spot. I see everything through the holes in this adorable mask. So, my offer stands. We can still hang out today. Plenty of room at my cabin. Wink, wink. It's pretty cute that Huntress thinks she has to say wink, wink out loud. The mask barely even hides her face. I'm not fully gay, but Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly, because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? Through playing this game, I'm also quite surprised at how Huntress thinks sometimes. Because there's a part when you're hanging out in the pool where she says something about you thinking in a lewd way, and then she says she likes it. So she tends to surprise me often. Carry me, Huntress. I gotta go with Spirit. You've made the correct decision, but know this. Just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Well, of course. You've still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Literally, with a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudine and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. Got no proof I am lewd, Huntress. You and Spirit arrive at the coast, overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Like me. Spirit smiles. No, wait, no, I was supposed to say that in a different voice, sorry. Like me. Nature abhors a vacuum. Nature abhors a vacuum. You're not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Dark and mysterious and very isolated. Perfect place for a make-out spot. You want to see my soul spirit? Just I am a void. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place. And so are you. The peace doesn't last long, though. Last too long, however. As the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl, like a monster dying, a spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that! The light and sound recede and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get in a little hands-on action? What else could it be? Thanks. I forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem. I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. You need any help reaching those difficult spots? You see a hand floating around your back. Sure, why not? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch as Spirit applies sunscreen to herself in the most unique way, by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. Thank goodness there's no audio for that lighthouse sound. I'm sensing that it's terrifying to hear IRL. I'm guessing so as well. Say nothing. You look on in wonder, not sure exactly what's appropriate to say in this moment. While you're staring at Spirit's back, her head turns around and notices you looking at her. I'm sorry, is something wrong? I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull off these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to. But I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me and what the world did to me. The world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me. It's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Jason. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing in life, in love. This world is a lot of to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses. It really does a number of on my joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin. The way Spirit would touch my heart, or break my heart, literally. Nah, just good enough. Well, I suppose that the lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there is a next time, I'm sure you'll do even better. You look up at the lighthouse, its ominous, dark form hovering above this moment between Spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case it does you a solid by blurting out and another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows, itself a thing of death, a spirit of ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag which whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens towards the shore, before crashing onto on the rocks. It must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh right, it does that sometimes too. Should we do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they were, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags. Aren't the only ones drawn here today. It's Wraith. He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that. Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through woods and walls. Nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me, those dead pirates, or that mermaid I saw washed up on shore that one time. Go away, Wraith. You had your chance. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of a vast conspiracy. An epic river of lies that runs beneath the island, or something. I'm pretty sure I've figured it out. The basics, anyhow. If you come with me, you can get out. Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple buttons off of Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way. You'll see. Although at last tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and Wraith banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp fog air that seems to emanate from her. It's really funny that no matter which path you're choosing, Wraith comes out of nowhere and he's trying to get you with promises of secrets. He's like, I figured the island out. We can dip out of here. And then you go with him. And then it's both awkward and there is no secrets. Even after going all the way. It's so bad. Unintention. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works. But you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Such a Bowl romance path he's got, yeah. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe, and you get a peek at the bathing suit beneath. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she put a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. And Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. It doesn't seem like they were worried they bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and the hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't all what was promised. It's gonna be Trapper. Wait a minute. There's no announcement here. Oh! It's Wraith. No, never mind. But there is, me. You got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair. Literally. And figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You've got a secret lair? Damn it. Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got, sap. Sap in my secret, hair. There's a flap on my secret chair? Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of the first nice date I've had in... I don't know how long yet, because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not me messing things up like I keep trying to tell you. It's this dang island. I've come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight. Even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks? Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your phase walk routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking. And we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks, you cloak, I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread minutia, if there ever was such a thing. Not that you know what about that either. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. Ahem. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm going to do that now. And I choose... anything but go in hell. I don't. Sorry, Wraith. You're boring. You're awkward. I'm not gay. You don't have lore. You pretend that there is. This is literally just a dating simulator created by the entity trying to stir up emotions in us to feed it with said emotions. And he insulted Spirit. Yeah, man, she's not cloaking. She's... First of all, shut up. When you think about it, the two of their powers are very similar, though. It's not the same, but they are similar. The only difference is Wraith coming out of it is slower. He can still see the survivors when he's invisible. And you don't see where he is, like in the type of like distortion of outlines of his body. As for Spirit, you can just hear her. It's very close, but it's not the same at all. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seems easy to love. I mean, damn. Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her. But she has a certain charm to her gloom. On the other hand, Wraith has nothing. He's got nothing but false promises of lore. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but you suck. You're short. Nah, I can't even say that. He is tall. Height doesn't matter anyway. Why am I talking about height? Okay. You suck. You're ugly. You're awkward. You have to lie about secret lore stuff to attract people to be interested in you. And I'm not even sure if you're stinky or not. It's kind of a weird balance going on. The amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All that second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. No offense taking, yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. Right, so I'm going to stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. Yeah, I don't know why you breathe a sigh of relief. It's not like I was going with him at all. Jeez. Wraith as a person is fine. But I'm not gay, so I'm not romantically interested. And his promises of lore are just false. The only times he says something about secret lore stuff is to attract you somewhere. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. It is just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here, in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit. So, you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off and they come cascading through the air around the both of you. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What did they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical, they're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason, they are also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment. To see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Jason? Empowered. The knowledge that life and death are a cycle has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life, like the beauty of a flower in bloom, allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. As you explain, Spirit's face begins to look sad at you. You're not sure why. It's not the happiest topic, life and death, but why should that matter? And then it dawns on you. Spirit has been trapped in this ghastly state of death with no hope to cycle back. No rebirth, or moment of blossoming life long gone. That scary time of death and decay that comes after the good part. That's Spirit's eternity. I feel like an idiot. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't even thinking about you. You just answered from the heart. I can't let that bother me. Our priorities are not the same. I have my mission. Once the fallen cherry blossom represented the souls of samurai warriors. Those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues. Stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone. You watch as Spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. We can take a look at the entity for that one. You know, the one that's making survivors run away from killers over and over and over again, where they keep dying over and over. And you get it now? That thing, that great big cosmic horror that doesn't care for the cycle. Yep. We're sorry to interrupt. You know we don't believe you, right? Yep. But this time we've got a really good reason. It's really funny how this looks right now. I don't know why Dwight and Claudette zoomed in like this. Because now Spirit is in front of both of them. But it's like she's 3 foot tall in this like perspective. It's weird to look at. But they said this at the start of the game. So totally intentional. So, you know. But this time we've got a really good reason. And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force. Because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that. But okay. We're just here to tell you that this time, it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go, or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just a remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. I gotta love how terrible liars they are. Yeah. But at the same time, I feel like it's also the entity manipulating them to say those things. Just like how it manipulates us to, in a way, when we have a quote-unquote choice, but there's no option. Like when the time they asked if we were having a good time. And the third option is yes, I'm not suspicious that there's no option. No, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing, it's time to get back to business. All the, appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Sorry, something's bothering me. I want to see. Because I see Trickster in this game have like a red kind of earring, and I want to see if his skin in Dead by Daylight has.
What's up? If I turn on Creed, for Andes though, also did not have fun doing those, to be honest. Those weren't great, because, again, it would be like 10 minutes. And, like, at that point, your jaw starts to hurt, right? So that's not oh no, I would do it for like 10 minutes, guys. I do this shit all the time. There comes a point.
Trickster skin.
Go suck some dick. Suck some dick and then come back to me.
Does he have it?
Please, I heard you. I don't like Creed, but people can listen to whatever they want, so you do you, Creed. Quick. Yeah, there comes a point, Jen.
I think I see it.
The fact that I'm sucking dick, or so I'm sucking dick when I don't want to. Yeah. You see the difference?
In the promotional art, he does have it.
There comes a point. The point is, I didn't want to, but I still had to. But now you can when you want to, right?
Yeah, he does have it. Okay, just making sure. It would have bothered me if that one detail wasn't there.
So bad for this girl.
Okay. They still have to fix that one Michaela skin, though. Michaela or Sable? No, it's Sable. Sable's Halloween skin is supposed to have like a rope around her waist, like Michaela's does. And it's there in the skin preview. But when you select it, it's not there. It's bothering. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Shouldn't take too long. Finally home. Took like 10 years. Not gonna lie, I had to hide in a store because some creepy homeless guys were following me and trying to catch me up to me. What the fuck? Now I'm home and semi-safe. Wait, what the fuck are we listening to? I hear burgers being cooked. Eat burgers, please. Burgers. I'm hungry again now, but I can eat after a certain time. Can't. Yeah. Me when I'm like, fuck it, I need to eat. I start gulping down water when that happens. Welcome back. Jason, I hear burgers cooking. Yeah. That's the audio of the game. You just catch up with something. Okay. Sorry, there's a really funny gif of a cat. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'ma steal your food, I swears. Well, what food do I have right now? There's a lip balm stick. Yeah, that's about it. There's me, but I prefer staying alive. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. I'm hungry, I'll eat it. There goes my bomb stick. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Wraith seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding on to your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. We can make something work. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island. But hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. A delicious meal to the eyes, but gotta let him live because he feeds Banshee. I do. I'm sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, you know, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. Oh, shut the fuck up, bomb-ass dickhead. God damn. You suck. I went through your whole shit. There's no lore. Get the fuck out of here. Let me stare for a bit. I will be all right. Stop it, Ray. No one likes you. I'm not really hungry anyway, so I say we just do a simple salad or something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross. I'm fine with just lettuce. It doesn't have to be fancy. Not iceberg, though. It has no nutritional value. Letting Wraith choose was a mistake. That's on all of us. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Let me bite Wraith's titty. I will gorge on him, because Wraith shush. Wraith shut, you flappy lips. Be coy. It wasn't really a date, more like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. That's exactly right. Couldn't have not said anything of value better myself. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise, she doesn't like people getting into her business. That wasn't supposed to be funny. It kinda is, though. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they're all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetite. Don't you mean Bon? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it. Even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. If them lips are flapping, I'm a call about. Or cause them to pause. Or cause them to pause. Yeah, I feel that. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Sexual? How? It's all coming from Huntress, honestly. Thank them. Your top-notch service... What the fuck? What was that? Your top-notch service is greatly appreciated. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. Now I know it comes from Jason. The hell? No, that's just that's just how much Jez has of lust. It just gets all the way to this paradise pocket dimension that we're in. It's just that strong. Where was I? Oh yeah, okay. Finish that line. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice, tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. I don't know, you exude sus energy, Jason. I do. But it's nowhere close to how much Jez has, trust me. While I was away from home, I was imagining her, like, either infiltrating into a high-security building, kind of like Umbrella Corporation, or breaking out of it. And I would imagine just, like, dozens of limp women's bodies just nude and covered in, let's call it juice, in the hallways, with just Jez like walking out, how would I say this, casually. I haven't had a dream of Jez, so yeah, that's fair. But Jez is so much more lewd than me, to incredible levels. Jason, I swear. Sorry, sorry. She can infiltrate my bedroom anytime. I mean, ooh, Jess, so cool. Oh, Rose. You're awesome. God, something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire eliminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire. Shut the fuck up, Wraith. And finally, everyone starts moving toward the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. I've also had an idea for another comic I could do about Jez. I could make one about how at some point she gets shot at with a track beam from a spaceship, like from an alien spaceship, and they take off, and then maybe like a month later the spaceship comes back and she's now the how would I say this, like the leader of the entire fleet. And also she could probably have like an Omnitrix like Ben 10 has, so I can draw her in other form than human. That could be cool. Not gonna lie, I want a personal comic one day. Yeah, that could be cool. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my head like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool, and now everyone is looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or could we play charades? Boggle? Backstretch. Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Jason was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Fine, I'll tell a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Is there one that gives me points? I don't have my phone. My phone is charging on my bed. Casual bongos. When did that imposter get here? He often just shows up at random. Wait, yes. Yes, River? May I get pre-approval before I send it to I send to the Discord? I hella self-conscious. Sure. Action. Here's an action-packed yarn for your lot. The time I got into a bar fight. The group is interested. They lean in. I'm all ears, and I'm not talking about the bucket of them I have on my boat. Why do you have a bucket of ears on your boat? That's disgusting. Hold on. Sorry. You crack open a beer by smashing the bottle cap off the nearest rock before starting. I'm at the local watering hole, but powering up with my regular 12 beers before I slay at the pool table. Slay is good. Steely Dan blasts from the jukebox. The bartender's tip jar is filled to the brim. I pound the final pint and smash the glass on the counter as I demand shots for the entire joint. The patrons cheer for me. I am their god. Suddenly, I hear the telltale revving of engines outside. Motorcycles. The saloon doors swing open. Wait, it's a saloon now? And in walks my arch nemesis, Big Slim, the giant of North Toledo. He sounds sexy. Thought I smelled something acrid from Akron when I hopped off the hog. Slim says with a sneer. I get up from my stool, the gal behind me rubbing my shoulders, revving me up for the inevitable fight. Long way from home, aren't we, Slim? What are the fine people of Elm Street going to do without someone to sell them someone's second-hand cufflinks tonight? I taunt him. He strokes his oily beard. This story has a lot of specific geographic references in it. I have a perfectly good job at the pawn shop. Why are you coming at me like that? Slim yells. That's fair, I scream back. Why do we even hate each other? I can't even remember. Something about me cutting you off in traffic, but it wasn't a misunderstanding, Slim yells. Well then, let's hug it out, I say, tears starting to well in my eyes. And we made up. What about the bar fight? Oh yeah, we got in a real blowout fight later that night. Really yelled our proverbial heads off, but it was just an argument about whether you should say pop or soda. Come on. I gave up headlining Coachella for this. Spirit laughs hysterically. Probably laughing at you, but it's a laugh you're ready to accept. That sure was a kind of story, technically. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the best and the most entertaining. I'm gonna hop back to Huntress. Huntress, you seem raring to go. Let's hear from you. Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't wanting for horrifying mythology. Mother once told me a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war. Which war? Doesn't matter. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. I'll paint you a picture if you want. The man was lost and running out of food rations. He stopped the rest of the night underneath a majestic birch tree. I finna hide in the corner. You're good, River. You're good. Don't worry about it. That's when he saw the woman, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. Hot. I'm invested. They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in a clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music, flutes, lutes, tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened into night, and the man grew wary. But when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. "Help! I cannot stop dancing," he cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She grew near to him, and he saw her features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging out from one socket, skin the color of algae, a Rusalka, her true self. "You'll never stop dancing," she screeched at him. "My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment." The man cried out, "But it wasn't me." "Someone must pay," the Rusalka said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out. The dance of death. A silent beat as everyone takes in this macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Rusalkas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with fruitful womb, and probably some candy for the road. Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? I want what Huntress is having. How was story time? A lot of people like to take potshots at sequels, but I think very good stories deserve a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installments and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Sorry, that was supposed to be her voice. Whoops. Tell me, Jason, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that what we need to get back to? That thing we do whenever we're not on screen? That reminds me of the dancing plague. Okay. You have fun tonight, and try not to, wink wink, end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit, she really doesn't belong here. She's just, she is strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talks of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me? No, Rafe, you don't stand a fucking chance, bro. I've been through it. It's boring. It's boring. It's unrewarded. I'm not gay. On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to some place more secluded Jason is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly, for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all of that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other, so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actually trying. She's actually actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or just me? Quadruple digits or more, because OC lore. Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you. For the moment. Sorry, trying to give my back a good stretch. Oh. Ah. Oh, that's good. Alright, back into it. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives. Or, you know, some special projects we might have going. Shut the fuck up, Wraith. You don't have anything going on. Come on. Wait, I didn't say anything. Noted. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. Spirit. Spirit? Oh, you picked me. Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness. So I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize. But I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting so to really know who I am in an impossible task is an impossible task, not worth trying. but too bad. You know, you won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing and at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. Hold on, I'm doing my nails. I think I missed some top coat on my thumb. You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers surrounded by a bevy of bottles or assorted boozes. Who's ready to get wasted? Well, I don't drink, so not me. You really don't drink ever? Is that like because it will just fall out of your hole in your stomach thing, or? I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison to the of the body and the mind. And I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. I wish I could have pretty nails. I meant handsome nails. Then why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Dwight, now that's not true. You learn how to tie a cherry knot in a stem. Oh, one of the... Okay. My candle ran out. And a cherry stem. And a stem using only your tongue. Whoa, whoa. Who ordered a soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed. I used to be able to do that? Damn. By your father. On whom you will have your bloody vengeance, right? Right. Well, so be it. How about you, Jason? Do you drink? Nah, stay sober. I've got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm gonna pass on the alcoholic drinks. Here, here. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like a sober people can't have fun. I haven't been able to try in a while. We should test it. I want to see you try. I'm gonna fail miserably. My tongue dexterity is trash. Well, it's not trash, but it's definitely not good. You watch as Spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and its little fruity guts flop out onto Spirit's lap. Oopsie. One of the upsides of wearing black. It hardly shows stains. No take backsies. So, lovebirds, what drinks shall we make? You stumbled adorably there. Thank you. I want to try the other options. A Bloody Mary sounds like it might as well be the official drink of Murderer's Island here. So how about that? You turn around to see Claudette holding a mirror up to your face. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. Candles flare and a warm wind begins to swirl around you. The sky goes black. A dark shadow appears behind you. Before you know what's happening, you're in a trance, and you've joined in the chant. Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. You feel a hand on your shoulder. The darkness begins to wrap around you. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. A loud crash interrupts the chant. When you blink your eyes, you see that spirit has unsheathed her spectral katana and sliced the mirror in two. Shards stick out of the sand at your feet. Excuse me? What kind of asshole goes on and summons a new ghost when they've got a perfectly good one with them on a date already? I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me. Typical. They all say that, don't they? Amen, sister. I'll just have a Sprite. You see the dark form of Bloody Mary herself fly off into the sky, joining an approaching storm cloud that's making its way in from over the ocean. Before you can pivot to a different drink, suggestion. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and it immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. Oh, damn it, I can't go back. Ah, well. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's not the Bloody Mary I was thinking of. Me neither. I thought of that one. But I know that there's a drink that holds the same name. That's because it was. Oi. Oi. Feels like I've been here a long time. A lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Sorry about that. Every time I say oi, that's just kind of how my voice goes. Until I'm done with the phrase. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you, can get some beauty sleep. Some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narrator Dom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Jason chooses. Who's ready for round robin? How round are we talking? No, not that. No, not that, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Wraith, why don't you go first? You look like you'd hate that. Stop talking. Sorry. Anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just sell Jason privately. Bloody Marys can be good. I wouldn't know. Never tasted. I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Jason? Wraith considers this for a long time. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow we have to find my belt. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods. Proud. Bro, Wraith, shut the fuck up, bro. You ain't got nothing to offer. Admit it. God damn idiot. Shut your flapping lips. Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Huntress? Why is Huntress third? Or second? Second in terms of getting name, but third in terms of affection? I thought I was pretty on good terms with her. More than Trapper. Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure we're looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primal stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow you'll spit in the face of God, die and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate to naive you into them to hang with Spirit. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why yes, thank you, I'd love to. So Jason, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on the island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone else, confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks better, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Haha, oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Ooh, it's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean... That's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slashers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classical reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep, if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, he might cry, and although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? Wraith, get the fuck out of here. Look, I'm here and I'm horny, and I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Poo. Please don't take this personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are and what you're about to deep down as a person, and how I don't like it. Like, give me something, you know? A kiss, a wink, hold my hand, finish telling me about all this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with. Or better yet, don't. Wraith rises, taller than you've ever seen him, and calmly walks to the exit. Before he leaves, he turns to you. When you came here, I thought perhaps you should be different. You would be different. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity hadn't been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now. You are just like the rest of them. There is no hope for goodness here. The only thing I can do is try to escape, or burn everything and everyone to the ground. He leaves. Pretty badass exit. Was not expecting that. Brother, how are you going to burn anything to the ground? You're afraid of the fire. You're not going to be able to do shit with fire. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Jason when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with their own mostly new trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Hold on, something about my nails bothering me. I need to cut that. Mostly? Yeah. Mostly new? Yeah, because Dwight tested it. Made sure it doesn't stab him in the night. And whisper atrocities. Always gotta make sure, when you got a new item, make sure that when you put up your ear to the item, that it's not just like whispering atrocities to you. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Jason. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. I may make sure it whispers and stabs because it's fun. I don't know about the stabbing part. But sure. How can you sleep tonight knowing all what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Huh? Why? I don't like getting hurt. The pain is just painful. I don't know. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. I'll make sure it stabs intruders. Okay. But just make sure that those intruders are also worthy of the stabbing. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk when you were young? Yeah, how'd you know? Well, wild guess, it's also the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree. And I'm feeling peckish. I know I said some things when Jason kicked me to the curb, and I just want to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not what I said, though. I stand by it. I want everyone here to burn. Just wait till you can't handle certain things, home intruders, while I am gone. Okay. No, I don't. I haven't tested certain things. Actually, I can't really tell. Did I fuck up that nail too? God damn it. That's gonna be annoying. Did I even put a second layer of... I think I remember. Did I? Let me put another layer of top coat. I did hear about... what are they? Hold on. I know there's a thing for like... what did... They have a name, I'm pretty sure. But they're basically candles that you let the wax fall on someone during intimate times. And that kind of interests me. I'm a cyber bite, yes, so you get used to it. 10 out of 10 how it works. Come here. Alright. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Jason's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Jason's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Of course Jason is into me. Why wouldn't they be? I'm thoughtful, beautiful, surrounded by a calming mist. I've also got great hair. And since I'm technically dead, I'm extremely low in maintenance. Look, I don't like to throw the term anime waifu around too often, but if the body pillow fits, snuggle it, you know what I mean? Made out of the right materials, because some burn way too hot. Yeah, for sure. What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I am the machine. My own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget. Old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, I kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. I may know too much about several things even though I haven't tried it all. Yeah. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island? It's dope. It's where all the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghost... Don't you say. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface! Come on! Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Jason. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it is not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What is it? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight, and we wanted to sit down somewhere. The chair's wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How's that pause? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Wraith get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've ever felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh right, you didn't go on that huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling, or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get the reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their face excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You are going to declare your affection for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Jason. It can't be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses. Murder and makeout. And we've kept our a cool head and treated us. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but... Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you. Going forward, don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. Spirit, bro. 10 out of 10 fall for us, yeah. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. What do you think you are, exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've never seen Spirit open up to anyone like she has opened up to you. I've seen her open up the insides of plenty of people, but thankfully for you and for us, that's in a different type of game. So, are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad, we're on a schedule. You make your way to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Jason, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower of us as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too. Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Jason, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall, up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality, the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, Jason. I thought it might be a nice start today on Trapper's Yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kinda hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever. It's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit. At least there's more to me than what you've already gotten in the experience. I know my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, Yeah, he murdered me and I awoke as an undead Avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized that I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of time, when you think about ghosts, they're these kind of see-through flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know, depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really. That's not an invitation, it's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas. Maybe what happened, if I'm being honest. Maybe I was granted a wish. Maybe this is me finally being something. Someone. Something scary, something violent, something feared. But without a doubt something. Maybe whoever or whatever did this to me thought they were doing me a favor. And maybe, last may be coming up, I promise, maybe they were right. Maybe. Look, you've got me doing it. Now you've got me doing it. Maybe they brought me to you. Something certainly brought us together. But I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves just dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be dumb, it may be a dumb process, and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person. But you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are, where you came from. And rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage. Or an open mind. Or, I don't know, maybe you stuck around. Because you like someone you met here. Maybe. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophical flirty, philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Hat Lighthouse. Last stop. Everybody off. There were other stops. Oh no, not of this trip. Of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with you. This was the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it for ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. This shit doesn't have a poop deck. Oh, it will. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. It's imposing from formed towers above you. A flock of birds circles lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today, see? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel... Is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. So, what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one has lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirits point to the top of the lighthouse, amongst the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey y'all. How's everyone doing today? Certainly seems to be taking the whole elimination thing well. Or maybe this is the opposite of that. Maybe not bringing it up at all and just hope it doesn't completely melt down. Yo. Wraith, shut the fuck up. Get out of here, idiot. God, I can't believe that guy. Hi, Wraith. Your search seemed chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. It's, well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked. Jason, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone again forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, you know, on that date you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So what you doing? Heading up into the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there, in fact. Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell about it, but this sounds like exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but... Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. Hey, now, we could solve our problems without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over here, running away. Enjoy the view! You know, I think Wraith was kidding about that whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean. On account of it being, you know, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point. Regarding your... how do I say it? Spirit's hands float up as she scratches her head contemplatively. contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? Because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of this world, if not further. Well, duh. You saw a frickin' pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time, only to crumble at the rocks beneath the spooky tower. But you decide not to point it out, because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? Think I'm alive? I'm here, with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Well, here, with me, the spirit. Does that really make you alive? I guess. I don't know. I guess I don't know. If you come with me up into the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figure this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. Is that her way? Is this her way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there, and there's nothing I can do about it. Go up, maybe die. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way. Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up but down, as if it had been crawling. Watch your step. The things we do for love. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the Black Lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room, as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night? What do you mean, a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you. Taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it. It's just that for some reason, my mind is completely blank. But hey, I'm not dead. Or you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. Hold on. Okay. Don't spill it. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself a subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I really had a good time. That's it? Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all. I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry. Anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stairs will look pretty dark. Still look pretty dark. Maybe it... Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you that switch wasn't for the stairs. It was for the main lantern. A lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up to your nose. Oopsie. Looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stairs lights at all. Now we see who is really alive and who is really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed and hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but it is magic. It kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me and I'll keep you safe. I'm ready. I want to see... Can I die from this? Wow, you really just looked right into the light repeatedly. That's pretty bold. Not sure it was the best decision, but you've done it for me, and I appreciate that a lot. Assuming your brain isn't completely fried right now, I think this is good. You've looked into the light and survived. Despite your attempt to resist the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse lantern, I refuse to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is a real life, and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry. It'll make sense soon. Okay, so you don't die if you just look at the light. You wake to hear a spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. And I gotta go to the restroom again. I'll be right back. Okay. You wake up to hear a spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. Thank you for welcome back. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know how sometimes people say it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it is you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought you were doing it was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw that what love looks like, and it looks like a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody. Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper? But I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Don't you say it. I'm dumping Evan Macmillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Rin. Aye. Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel. I think that your shouting woke up Jason. I'm sorry, I think I interrupted something. Very personal, and also quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen in, but I heard a lot. Probably not even everything. I think I woke up in the middle. What did you hear? Just you dumping Trapper. We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink. I know you're wearing a mask, but we can see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. Another reason I'm right to have dumped you. You did not. It was mutual. The jig is, as they say, up. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly, I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on the island, or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trapper? But after the lighthouse came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, and so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you. I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper. Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right. But you know what? But you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because you're the only ones, fucking Christ, who know about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. What's up, guys? Talking island mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper, you said this place was private. Don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of this spot is getting away from people like him. Well, geez, I can see when I'm not wanted. So, you a throuple now, or? Because I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole Trapper spirit thing. But hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. Says the guy that's sticking his nose in it. We were never a thing. Nobody traps the Trapper. not with traps or with relationships. And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? What? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Also, my drink has gone warm. I'll go put it in the fridge. My other drink on the other hand. I've got like, I'm not lying, I had like 3 drinks today. Alongside stream. Yeah, this drink is still cold. I had a protein shake before stream. And I've had a Gamer Subs a long stream. And I remember I put half of a can of iced tea in my cool cup. So I'm drinking that, and I had the iced tea from earlier that I opened that has gone warm, so I put it in the fridge. Yes, River? I want some? Yeah, sure, you can have some. But also I'm getting sleepy. That's fine. We're ending soon. Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find... Get out! Wraith looks around just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I'm just leaving. This island it's a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. And it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk, but we were more than friends. I dispute the events as told. For the record, I don't pursue. I stalk and I lie in wait. Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So I hate to ask, but then I just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Well, for starters. Excuse me, I'll take that question. Thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for revenge. Exactly. Well, you might not know Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back on and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date our heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along, Jason. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. I'm not sure where you get all of that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me, that I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. Not to date our heroes. Something like that, yeah. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or a dusty old tunnel. Can you not talk about the other dudes? You know, performance? Mind-blowing? Watch me, I'll try to do better. This isn't a competition, Trapper, okay? I don't want you touching her again. But I'm gonna make sure I beat you. Nah, Jason gotta be better. That's what I'm saying. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to trappers. Better Features has been winning strategy for dumping his ass, because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-ass dating show parody thing, at first I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real here. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Listen, Jason, while you weren't knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling. Oh, sorry that I don't have double the fucking skull thickness. Having half the brain size. Sorry. I just happen to be a little smarter than you, Trapper. Come on. Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. I want you to get... if you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. By passing Trapper's test. Trademark. Coming to Behavior TV. Sundays at 8 p.m. Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is the spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. Rin Yamaoka. Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? A dragon. So, sure, everyone knows that. They won't be all this easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl, before she was hell-bent on revenge? Restaurant. I know, to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingle with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Question 4. What's Spirit favorite color? It's black. Are these questions largely superficial? Sure, maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5. Final question. You got this, Jason. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Not being seen for who you are. When I pitched Trapper's Test to the suits at Behavior TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as the final prize for winning. So I killed them all, right there on the spot. While killing them, I didn't solve many of the budget problems. It sure did feel good. I'm telling you this, A, to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing Trapper's Test. Note that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules, even if I literally just made them up. You got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out. I'm sorry you had to enter that. What, 5 measly questions? It was nothing. Not even that. As ridiculous as and unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz. All of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please call me Rin. Rin. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone up in the lantern of the tower. Get your mind on the gutter, Jason. It's not that kind of game. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told, no wait, it is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Come up better, come back up there with me. There's no place I'd rather be. You're excited to return to the lantern room for this lighthouse, despite all of the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit, which makes it all the more crushing. When you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette? Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they can explain what's even supposed to mean, what that's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl, a low, frightening sound. I do kind of like the sound of the lighthouse. Ominous. Before they can explain what's even supposed to, what that's even, yeah, I read that. The lens begins to glow in a familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will. Now, please don't interrupt. You'd think after all this time, you know what we've got our best interest in mind. Your best interest in mind. I could sleep to that noise. Same. Actually, I feel like I could just do a recording of this. I might be tempted to do that later in the weekend. Did it save or? Oh! What? I don't know what I did. Okay. If you do send it to me, I might upload it on YouTube. Wait, what? No, of course I don't think that I... Got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Too late. The black light flares. In the darkness, you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are two ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the two survivors are returned to their normal state. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Around your elders. Grandpa? My little Rin, you're such a woman now. They grow up so fast. What? Jason, meet Grandpa Kazan Yamaoka. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically he's my great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expect you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin, she can do whatever she wants. My precious little angel. But you... Oni stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure he even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. You mongrel, you must treat me with respect, or so help me. I'll be cleaning bits of your head off of my kanabo. Kanabo. A kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, for your information. I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Yeah, sure, River. Dirk, Claudine, explain what's going on to me. It's Dwight and Claudette. And remember, we explained to you that you were going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-granddaughter, the suitor, to give or withhold your approval. 5 greats. Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir. Your Honor, Master, sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you before here because they think you have a great judgment, and because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all of eternity to continue with the rest of the whatever this is, show, game, experience. Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan. Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear of my presence call me the Oni. You're seeing us here as resemblance to Trapper in not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently, Spirit has a type. You sure you can or want to measure up to that? I'm way better. Fuck you. I'll do my best, and that's what's gonna beat it. It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you've tried to look at your own reflection, however, you've become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought, but now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad-dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Peasant. I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. I'm way better, fuck you. So cute. Glad you think it's cute. Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly, like great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. Like great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Hold up there, Grandpops. Not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days, always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. In his day, for such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off serious old man yells at Cloud vibes. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have much foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much if you ask me, but I didn't make the rules. The rules did. The rulers did, exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles at her great. Okay, I'm not saying all those every time. Adoni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so... Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to a list of every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasant. You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't befit Bushido code, such as attending certain theatrical performances. For instance, sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor, and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide. But clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette. You fool. Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this? You find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows at all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisurely activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Ren, my beautiful descendant. You've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Claude Doris, fetch my Kanobo. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach, together as family. Grandpa, no, that's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did. Yes, sure. Wink, wink, wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, Jason has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Rin, now push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamaoka name. Lust for violence in your voice. It fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Jason ever treats me poorly, you have my word. On our family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. And tear rolls down from behind Oni's mask. You sure want to marry into this? One last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it, but maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now let's go, servants. Clint, Denise, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to. Yes, sure. I swear this is still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize that I will never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry, I would never expect you to. Or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's Cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. This sense of abstract duty, anger at a world changing around me, a lust for blood, that's no way to live. And yet, as you know, that is the Yamaoka way of life. Forever, I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me. Or at least, maybe, I was, until now. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. Sorry, I have no idea what came from me. I think we've spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storms, clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. Hella better than everyone else, hell yeah. Thank you. I also really like what the black lighthouse looks like in this lighting, plus when it's turned on from outside. It's really cool. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows again under the light of the moon. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was... Well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, I kind of just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet, it's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Steady. Steady. Whoops. God, that's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet and between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotion hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off of your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean, salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse owls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it will have all been worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself, exhausted, away from Spirit. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck to me you know, I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. Yes, it looks pretty. I just don't want that lighthouse. Sure. You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Now's the time, Jason, to face your destiny. Actually, about that, Jason, can we talk privately? Maybe, not here. Maybe someplace else where we would be better for this talk. You know how we feel about schedule, Spirit. Very strongly. And you know how I feel about this, you telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Jason privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. You know, from my experience in the upper management at my father's mine, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Please, enough of the fire talk. Wait, you think... No, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But if I tried to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose... She hasn't attempted to murder Jason yet, so... Okay, fine. Your guess is as good as mine, really. That girl is very hard to read. A word of advice, though, if you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out. Except for Jason. Did someone say final howls? That kind of my whole jam. I can stay, right? Especially you, out. Lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful even than the lingering smell of that Cleaver body spray. Ugh, that guy. I'm gagging. We're all gagging. For Cleaver body spray. Spirit. Rin. I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me to get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. That's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside of you. Too good for me to carve and out and toss into the ocean. But also too good for me to love. I need someone who shares my interests, someone I can connect with. Someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends? I don't know if... Before you finish that, just know, if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies, and I will destroy you. Friends it is. I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how it ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends. And for that matter, I wouldn't say that I'm leaving, but us, we're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves that we never really belonged together anyhow. Good night, Jason. What the hell? I just spent all this time on this island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door? I don't know what that means. Anyway, I said good night, Jason. See you around. Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. Hey, why did she keep saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea. What? And so my precious killers lived happily ever after. Oh. You. Damn. It's because I went into Huntress's path a few times. So you really gotta be extra with going with someone. That's so cute. The art here is very cute. Yeah, I get it. Look, I'm not here for this. Okay. Load game. I think I saved a bunch of them that I did not need to. I think this is a save that brings me to the lighthouse, so I'll keep that around. Deleting this though. New game. New file. My name is Jason, and we're speedrunning Spirit's Route. No time for your bullshit, narrator. We're going right through. Here comes the speedrun train. Thank you for the delicious drink. You know, playing this game has made me really want to make my own type of dating simulator. I already had an idea to do it with Jez, but now it's making me really want to do it. You have so many OCs. I do. But we don't have to use them all. What I was gonna plan the first time around was basically you end up on the beach of an island, pretty much like this. Except a little gloomier, for sure. And I was gonna have Jez be like a dateable option among other witches of her cult. And build the lore from there, pretty much. Witches? Cult? Hmm. Yeah, so Jez is part of a cult. Turns out. She isn't exactly like their leader or anything. But by the fact that she has insane seductive powers, she pretty much is. They worship something called the Witch Mother. I'm tempted to date certain OCs, Sarah, but witches are chill. Yeah. And Oh shit. Okay, Huntress. That's fine. I don't want to have to kiss a guy. And basically they want to kind of reset humanity to a better societal construction where it's not so predatory. And trust me, they definitely can with Jez at their side. I don't know if they'd like me though. I'm creepy and weird. Their taste in people are vast, so you're fine. And because we're, you know, rebranding, I also want to try to redo Jez's design as well. She's gonna stay the same in terms of body, especially since, you know, she also has this power where she can just kind of metamorph into any other human form, but she, again, has the whole color thing that she has to keep. She can't metamorph into someone that has black hair. She would have to put to paint it in a way. But usually she chooses to be 6'4" and plus size. But she can choose to be just flat, fucking 4 foot tall. She can choose to be She can choose to be 8 foot tall and rippling muscles, but her comfort form is the 6'4" plus size. So she's got an insatiable lust. It's practically criminal, where there's people on duty in the cult to make sure that she is satisfied, because otherwise she might assault someone. And when she does it, it's so intense that she needs like her own little janitor to clean up what just happened. So yeah, she's intense in that regard. She won't like me? Why? Just cuz? Okay. Or, no, wait, you're about to explain. I don't know if I should say. If you don't feel comfortable saying it here, you can say it in the DMs. And if you're not comfortable saying it anywhere, well, you can keep it to yourself. I'll just believe you. Even though I wouldn't mind experimenting. Wraith interrupts us so many times on this beach, dude. Hey, I've come here to talk about secrets and lore. And, how to get out of this island. Yo, shut the fuck up. I know I can't get out. You know why? Because the entity wouldn't ever let me. I'm sticking with spirit, what the fuck? Dude, fuck off. Get the fuck out. But yeah, no, I wanted to make a dating sim. And I wanted to have moments where maybe depending of which like types of people you like, or like some questions that you answered a certain way to, maybe Jez would take on a different form and try to pretend to be someone else to try to get your heart. I think that could be cool. Because if you're not into like her base comfort form, she would change herself. It's like someone is like, oh, I'm more into 5'6" bladder women, and then it's just like, all right, noted. It would break my heart if she were to pretend to be my crush. Wait. Why? Wait, hold on. This is the rejection part. Why am I doing that? That's crazy. What the fuck? No, that's the thing. If she reads that you're the type of person that if you're lied to or anything, she wouldn't do it. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. I didn't even complete that sentence. She's the type of person that if she sees that copying someone else, like pretending to be someone else, wouldn't work out, she wouldn't do it. Plus, she doesn't need to do it. It's just that the other way she can make you fall in love is just borderline mental mind manipulation, basically. Oh, she can't change into a man also. So, you wouldn't have to worry about that. She can only change into into female forms. If I got a crush on a specific 2D man, I only want that one, so yeah. Nah, you're good. She doesn't do men form. I was about to say, yeah. There's like a few things she can't change about herself in terms of changing forms. She can't change her colors in terms of like skin, hair, eyes, everything. And she can't change gender. Like Wesker be mine, lol. Oh shit. Nice. I think missing some of those skill checks might have also worked against me too. Again, experimenting would be fun if I wasn't so loyal. Yeah, that's fair. That's fine. Yeah, my brain, you're good. My brain. Oh god. Sleepy, honest fight right now. I'm sounding so dumb though. I don't know if you're sounding dumb. You sound fine to me. I can do better than this. Come on. What the fuck? I'm back here? Oh. You... Alright. Skip. Yes, River? Did I tell you I keep having similar dreams lately, but I don't want to seem weird? No, I don't think you told me. And I don't think it seems weird. Oh, right. This is different. I forgot. Back on the beach, the other killers roll their eyes as you show up with Spirit, doing that couples thing where you walk with your hands in each other's back pockets. You know it's obnoxious, but love will do that to a person. It's not weird. I don't think so. It's not like you're choosing to do those dreams. God, I wish I could choose my dreams. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. I didn't think I brought you all this way without... You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? Jason, Spirit, welcome back. Since you're both still alive, we can assume you had a good time. You point to the many open wounds on your body, complete with bits of sand and dirt stuck in them. Yeah, you could say that. I think some of those might be infected. You should really get them checked out. If you're actually going through with this, the thing you should get checked out is your head. My friend, Spirit is absolutely nuts. You won't survive a week dating her. Didn't you just give us your blessings like 3 scenes ago? You might think that she's all sad and introspective, but the truth is she's a demon, hell-bent on revenge, who will ultimately stop at nothing to satisfy the lust for death that courses through her veins. I can't get her out of my mind. Duh. I know all that. I think it's hot. She's the goth girl friend of my dreams, and you're just jealous that you lost her, so you're trying to run out of me out. You're trying to run me out of town. Well, guess what? I'm not scared of you. I'm with Rin now, and she's got my back. Literally, she carved her name in it with a piece of broken glass. Thank God it was only 3 letters long. Alright, we get it. Everyone is super tough. All you do is kill, kill, kill no matter what. But we've got a show to finish, and this is the finale. So we need you to hold on for just a moment longer. After all, that was the point of this whole experience, to give it, to give even the most demented killers a chance of finding love. And it worked. To think my official bio called me distinctly below average. Well, look at me now, world. I'm about to officiate the wedding of 2 complete maniacs. I realize it's a dream in the middle of it and kind of could control it. Moving on. Okay. Yeah, no. Feel free to do that. Please, Spirit, take this bouquet and prepare your vows. As soon as you both say I do, we can send you off on your exclusive honeymoon. Hold up, nobody is saying I do today. Yeah, nobody is... Wait, what? Marriage is an archaic social institution put in place by men in power thousands of years ago to maintain their control in the world. I'm not interested in playing their game. I'm not interested in doing what anyone tells me, or living by any rules that I don't believe in, deep down in my heart. In fact, now that I think about it, I don't remember being asked if I wanted to take part in this bootleg reality TV bullshit in the first place. Did anyone here agree to this? I'm still not entirely sure what's going on. Spirit has manifested her katana, and in a moment of her mood has changed from romantic climax to a place of terror. Whoa, we're all having fun here. If you just say I do, we could... I won't. With a slice of her blade, Claudette is no more, replaced by 2 halves of Claudette, neither of which are especially alive. Dwight is horrified. There's a chance he actually wet himself. Lucky for him, Kaki hides lots of things. Unlucky for him, urine isn't one of them. Lucky for him, back on, he didn't wet them. So, he's good. Meanwhile, Trapper, Huntress, and Wraith are eating popcorn. Where'd they get popcorn? You were under the impression that Claudette and Dwight did all of the cooking around here, so sorry. Now's not the time to think about that. Who popped the popcorn. A gruesome murder just happened. This is for you. You know what to do. Spirit hands you her katana. You look on a whimpering Dwight and feel everyone waiting for you to put him out of his misery. Look, Jason, we're on a very tight schedule. You respect schedules, right? If you kill me, I'm afraid of what comes next, so I don't know. Could you not? You think back to that strange moment in the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. When the light hit Dwight, there was something off about it all. As if he wasn't real. or at least not really human. But is that a good reason to do him in with Spirit's Katana? Or is that actually a reason not to kill him? This doesn't make sense. The only thing that makes sense is taking control. Taking it away from them. Taking it into your own hands and carving out a new destiny for yourself. Kill this pathetic worm. Kill him and join me on my mission. Together we will be unstoppable. That's quite an offer. What are you going to do? Well, to be honest, we've been through it, and we know these two are trying to kill each other in a way that, you know, permeates their death permanently. So, like, I don't know, man. I feel like we should. Not doing it will probably end up Spirit killing us. Plus, I'm sorry, Dwight, but schedules aren't my thing. I don't really like sticking to them. Here we go. Unless I make my own schedule. Either way, even that changes sometimes. That's out of. You raise Spirit's Katana, and with the ease of slicing a wedding cake, you cut him in two. His dead body slumps on the ground in front of you. That was so incredibly sexy. Rin places her hands over yours, and you both hold her katana, your fingers intertwined. You look at the other killers and see something new on their faces. Respect. You're one of them now. Ruthless, uncompromising, splattered with blood. A killer. My father is going to really crap his pants when he sees the two of us coming. What are you waiting for, lover? You sit on the beach below the black lighthouse, watching seagulls devour the liver of a dead pirate who has washed up on shore. Just thinking about how much I love you, Rin. Well, stop thinking and show me. You think we'll ever leave this place? What do you care? I hope we don't. And that was that. That's gonna do it for today. I went an hour overboard, but hey, you know what? That's fine. That's okay. Jeez. That was good. That was one with Spirit. Okay. 9 more to go with her, and then, you know, we got other people to go. We got Huntress to go through. Quite good. Time to beg for cuddles from Amber. Alright. Alright, I changed my buttons again. Forgot. Alright. Tomorrow, what awaits us? I think it's art. So we'll be working on... Yeah, it's art. We'll be working on sketch redeems. Okay. That was good. Thank you guys for coming to my stream. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a great day tomorrow. Wait, how? What do you mean how? Mine can't be shown. Yeah, no, there's others that can go. Yours I'll do in the weekend. Or I'll hide my screen while doing it. I don't know. We'll figure something out for sure. Alright. That was good. Thank you guys for coming to my stream. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a great day tomorrow. Bye, River, Roxanne, Rose, Xenix, Nanalia. Oh boy, who else was here? I'm only seeing your messages as I scroll up. And anyone else who was here at some point. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Alright, bye.